Scottish Mike, Hawkeye the new Jimmy, put a stitch in it. Good morning. How are you, buddy? Gazza, good morning, my man. Cheers, Mike. Welcome in, boys. Another day, another dollar. We're off down to the depot. It's cool. 9 degrees, dry, fairly clear. After some heavy rain yesterday, which I kind of knew was coming. I kind of predicted it on the live, but it seems to have cleared up lovely this morning. So yeah, no wind. We've got to get down the depot, get loaded up, get on the road, and then we'll get off to Conway, get that first hour cracked off. Times are going to start to get light between sort of 5 and half past Gaza, but the moon will help tonight. Let's go, Scottish Mike. Simon, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Hopefully it's back to normal now, so I don't think I've ever done 100 miles an hour in this little van. I'm all good in the hood, thank you, Scottish Mike. Could do with a good solid sleep. It is what it is. I was up after an hour and a half yesterday. I went back to bed about 3:30. Had the best part of 3 hours. Didn't really sleep that well. And then I had a couple of hours, or just over a couple of hours last night. Slept pretty good. Still woke up. Yeah, I feel a bit tired, but I'm okay. We'll get the job done. Luke, good morning. So far, so good, but we haven't loaded up yet, Luke. Walter, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? Welcome in, boys. Don't forget, double tap that screen, like and subscribe, help the channel, help the live. Dream on, dreamer, life gets in your way. Dreamer Dawson, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? Cheers, thank you, Scottish Mike. Yep, another day, another dollar, Luke. We all got to pay the piper. And I'm skint after just spending £4,900 on my roof. There you go. It needed to be done. I shouldn't have to spend any more money on the roof for a good while now. Right then, here we are pretty much. So I've got to bounce in the fridge, check the order, make sure we've got everything. And then we're just going to throw some of it on just to go down and do Conway. That'll take about an hour. And then we'll come back, put the rest of the order on, get back out. And then we won't be back till we've done that. Chances are I'll have to come back before we get on the papers, but hey ho. Seems to be the deal on a Saturday. I've given up trying to be early. It doesn't matter how fast I go. The papers just tend to put a stop to that, but we'll get the job done. Right. Bear with me. This will take about 10 minutes, and then we can get on the road, get crack-a-lacking. Right, I'll be back. Right, get these eggs in the footwell, and then we are out of here. All right, there we go. That didn't take long. Leah, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? Right, let's get this show on the road. Get crack-a-lacking. Let's go, Mike. That look, we're practically on time. That'll do for me. Right, let's go. Mersey Carp, now there he is. Good morning, welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? So we had a good day yesterday, me and Haley. I was up after about an hour and a half, couldn't sleep, hit the wall after 90 minutes. So I just got up. Late starting, no, bang on time, Mersey Carp. Rabina, how long is my shift? About 7.5 hours today, unless we get a good start on the paper round. But yeah, I got up, sat off with Haley for a little bit. Oh no, tell her, no, I got up and she wasn't up, that's it. So I had a cup of tea and some Weetabix, and I was just about to go upstairs with a smoke and try and sleep again. And she messaged me, she got up, so as soon as she got up, we got dressed, got ready, went down the Lidl, did a little bit of shopping there for dinner and whatnot, and for some couple of bits for the weekend. And then I was just getting something to eat, and she got tired, so I said, well, I could do with another sleep. So I had my dinner, had a smoke, and then I was in bed for about 3 hours, I think. And we never got the meat for Saturday night from the Lidl, so I said we'll go down the Aldi at 7 PM, which we did. But they still had no burgers and they had no corn on the cob, so we had to bounce down the Asda after that. We got some Dairylea slices, some burgers, some corn on the cob. There's a couple of the little bits that Haley wanted to get for cleaning, like sponges, stuff like that. And we got her AUs for the weekend, and I got my buckles of cider. So basically, we haven't got to leave the house today. As soon as we get up this afternoon, we'll get on it, get in the pub. Haley will cook on the teppanyaki grill. We'll have a few beers. More than likely have an early night. Or maybe a two-parter. Have a short nap, then get up. And then we start playing again. Yeah, Scottish Mike. So we'll see how we go. Depends how early we get going. So yeah, we've got enough cigs and everything, so we haven't got to leave the house. Now, firstly, we ought to be more organised like this, because we kind of do sometimes leave things till the last minute. But secondly, in Llandudno, we've got the Victorian Extravaganza on all weekend. It's bank holiday weekend, so today, tomorrow, Monday, it's fucking bedlam. The town's closed down, there's a big fair in the middle of town. So yeah, no real option. Well, after I've said to her, it's not that there's no option, it's that I'll just refuse. I will not go into town when it's like that. It's just too chocker. So yeah, we did everything yesterday. So today we can get up, have a bath together, wash our hair and whatnot, a little bit of a pamper, and then boom, we'll get in the pub, get on it like a tramp on a bag of chips. Yeah, boy. Chipotle, my man, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How are you, Chipotle? So we're just going to crack off this super tough day of work first. There's a lot to get done, especially on the papers. But we'll get it done. It'd be nice to get it done for 8:30, but the way the papers are going just lately, I mean, this girl that's on the papers now delivering to the shops, she's an hour late compared to the previous guy. I mean, he wasn't coming till like 5:45 on a Saturday anyway, so if she's an hour later than that, I'm screwed. I'm doomed, Captain Bannerin. So yeah, my morning rests on that kind of, in terms of when I get finished. This afternoon, Mersey Cop, you're damn straight we're going to have a bevy. Yep. Haley's got 11 tins of AU vodka, and I've got 4 bottles of cider. Penny Weston's 8.2%, and about a bottle and a half of Sauvignon Blanc wine. Well, that's how humans are, sadly now, Rabina. No morals, manners, standards, you know, they don't care. Plus, I should imagine a lot of them, without sounding bad, are not British. Right, I'll be back in a rolling mo. Indeed, Mersey Cop. Yeah, we're all safe and sound, Mike. Whatever that creature was that morning never came out again. So yeah, it's gone back to the Black Lagoon. But yeah, it seems to be our routine at the moment, Mersey Cop. We get up early doors, get in the pub for about 2-3 p.m, have a few beers, cook some meat on the teppanyaki and some salad, and then we have a sleep. So yeah, I'm super looking forward to it. What I'll probably do is, I don't like to have a spliff in the pub, so what I tend to do is I'll use my THC vape. I'll have a few little hits on that, and that gets me head spinning a little. And then what I'll do is I'll have one spliff when I go upstairs when I have my sleep. It's my little routine. I'll probably have a couple of frames of pool in the pub. Maybe chuck some arrows. It all depends. Because Hayley does the cooking next to the dartboard, so I'll probably have to throw a few arrows early doors until she starts cooking. But we've got some nice, can't remember, I think we've got sirloin steaks, I think. $6.50 each. Got a nice little Welsh beef steak for Walt, so he gets a nice steak as well. As you can see. We've got corn on the cob, some nice crunchy salad, some cherry tomatoes. Yeah, boy, it's gonna be lush. My starter will be some salted peanuts washed down with Henry Weston's finest 8.2% cider. Yes. Lovely jubbly. Oh man, the parking here is just horrendous. There you go, we've squeezed down without putting any go faster stripes on anything. Right, I'll be back. Right, we continue. Let's go. Takes me a while to get going in Conway. It's so bitty. As you can see, many properties that I just drive past these days. It wasn't like that back in the day. Although I've never delivered to Conway before, but when we first started, there weren't many houses that we didn't deliver to on the small patch that was our round back in the day. Unwritten rule that you never went on anyone else's patch as well. It's kind of a little rule that he had with our supplier. Just keep your fucking cunts away from us. We'll stay away from you. Because back in the day, obviously, between the three of us, we could have done a lot more. And we could have took a fair bit of business off our supplier if we wanted to, but we didn't do that because we're not like that. Right then. Let's go. Right, onwards. put the heating on a little bit in the van. It's a bit cool in here tonight. But it's still mild after yesterday's rain. Let's go, Mike. Back up, cause it's on ADTE. So yeah, Saturday's probably, it's my favourite and most favourite day of the week for different reasons. Obviously it's my night off, but it's probably my hardest morning. The milk round's not so bad, to be fair, but the paper round, yeah, it's busy, to say the least, on a Saturday. I think the last time I counted Saturday was like 146 drops, 169 papers. So it's a fair old round. Well, it's 6 rounds. Very busy, Mike, very busy. And starting earlier, it wouldn't make any difference, you know. I'd just be waiting even longer at the newsagent if I started earlier, because I did used to start at 1 AM, but I knocked it back half an hour because it was just a waste of time. I was just sat outside the newsagent all the time, twiddling my thumbs. So that's why I knocked it back to 1:30. I don't get paid to sit still, you know what I mean? So I may as well have that extra half hour in sleep. So we've got the Western Amigos video call this morning. I'll have a couple of beers this morning before I go to sleep. That should help me a little bit. And then we'll crack on with the afternoon once me and Hayley get up. To be fair, Scottish Mike, this woman that's on, she's just fucking slow. There's no issue with them getting the papers out. She's just fucking slow. She has to go the same route. They have a set route, and it's all governed by sat nav. And in the shop, they can track them, so they know where she is. So she knows if she's down roads. They know if she's like half an hour away, and she's just fucking slow. It used to be Scottish Mike, I think. I don't think they use Menzies vans anymore. I think they use their own vehicles. But it's every week and every day. She's late the same amount of time every day. So it's nothing to do with them getting the paper late. It's just she's fucking slow. Annoying. But we'll still get the day finished. Right, let's go. Thank you, Mike. Cheers, buddy. All right, let's mark that one off as paid. Should get some money in this week. Put out a fuck ton of big bills for Conway last night. So hopefully get some good money in the account. So looking forward to getting finished. Gonna enjoy the Western's Amigos video call with Glenn, AJ, Rocky and Max if he turns up. And gonna enjoy hopefully a nice restful weekend with a few beers and some good food and amazing company. So yeah, can't wait. Darren Higginson, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? Oh, I need to look into getting some new trainers over the weekend as well because these are destroyed. Norma, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. You working all weekend, Darren? Rubbish. But I know the feeling. Although I don't work on a Sunday. Just like God, it's my day of rest. Because I am a milk god. of wobblers. Who are these? Couple of lads. Young lads. It's got to be a long week, Darren. I feel your pain, my man. Right now, let's go. Are you covering for other people or something, Darren? For sick notes? Can't be dealing with people that are sick notes. I'm all good in the hood, Darren, all good in the hood, but just looking forward to having a good rest this weekend. We went out shopping a couple of times yesterday. We went the Lidl, we went the B&M, we went the Aldi, and we went the Asda. We don't have to go out at all today. We've got everything we need for the weekend. And we're going to get it as soon as we're up this afternoon and we've had a bath together and washed our hair and whatnot. So we've got some nice meat for the teppanyaki grill. We're going to have burgers, steak, we've got fish, and we've got a nice crispy salad, cherry tomatoes. Oh man, yeah, I can't wait. It's the fish, I think, that I'm looking forward to the most. I love grilled fish. Ah, so that's why they take the piss. They should have more staff that've got their HGV licence, class 2, Darren. Well, I hope they pay you extra for that, mate. So you can't be a sick note then because of that. Yes, Scottish Mike, we've got Call of a Cob, so yeah, there'll be more typewriter stuff. Oh, Darren, yeah, the baby account. I've been going live on the other account so we can play music for the last couple of hours. Do you want me to show it to you? And you can screenshot and then go and subscribe. let me just do these 2 customers, Darren, and I'll set it up for you. On the teppanyaki grill, Scottish Mike, yes. I showed the grill on Amazon the other day. They're only cheap. So Darren, get your screenshot ready. I wouldn't blame you, Darren, to be honest. That's the other account. Don't you get paid double time or time and a half on a bank holiday, Darren? I don't, sadly. Mate, it's just another day for me. Just another day. It's nice though on bank holidays because it's quiet now, but it's even quieter on a bank holiday. Literally, ghost town. Boston Mike, my man, good morning. Yep, I can see you. I haven't seen any other message though. That's the first one that I've seen. Fucking hell, that's some wages right there, Darren. Fucking hell. Yeah, I know the feeling. Darren, I know the feeling. Right then, onwards, Macduff. Let's go. Right, onward. Let's go. Get up to the top. Work our way back down. Try and get this bit finished as quick as we can, then we'll get loaded up with the rest of the order. It's all stacked up waiting for me. Well, hopefully he'll do a good job for you, Darren. Get everything out of the van. Can't wait to hear what camper van you get. Because this weekend, Darren, in Llandudno, we've got the Victorian Extravaganza. They're all over Bodafn Field. And they've got the transport exhibition that they have there with all loads of steam engines, lorries and whatnot, all kinds of vintage vehicles. You'd love it. So you'd have to come up in the camper van to North Wales for Extravaganza weekend. I think they just call it the Extravaganza now. It used to be the Victorian Extravaganza, and they'd all dress up in period costume and stuff. But I don't think they do that anymore. I think it's just the Extravaganza. And to be quite honest with you, it doesn't really make any money for the local businesses. It pisses me off. It pisses them off. It's just a big fucking inconvenience of a bunch of people bringing their shit to North Wales, and you know, people around here spending money on businesses that are from elsewhere, you know. So I'd say it costs the town business more than anything. So yeah, a lot of people don't like it. And trust me, it's an expensive day. You have to pay to get on the field now to see the transport stuff. The fairground rides, you know, about £4 each. It's ridiculous. But yeah, I can tell you where to go, Darren. There's 3 sites up at the glamping site in the hills. There's 3 sites, and you can put your camper van up there. You can go on the site number 1 where the glamping pods are, and then there's a field over the road where they've got another site that you can take your camper van as well. So yeah, it's amazing up there. Plus, Darren, if you stay at the glamping site, you'll get milk off me. I'll make sure of that. Right, onward, let's go. Right, we start the return leg. Let's get back down the bottom, and then we can get back off to the depot, reload the van, and get back out. turn left, we go over the Horseshoe Pass. It's quite a famous landmark in North Wales. I've cycled over here lots of times. Back in the day when I was a bit of a fit Finley. Not so fit anymore, don't do any cycling now. Maybe if I retire I'll get back into it, I don't know. Give me something to do, get me out of the house, keep me fit. I don't think I'll sit idle when I've retired. That'll get old very quick. I can't see myself taking up golf again because it's expensive, and I've been there and I've done it. And I'm old now, you know, there's no real chance to improve. So I probably wouldn't bother. I'm past it for squash and badminton now, really. Again, no chance to improve because I'm an old fart. But the cycling, I'd probably get back into. Miriam, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How are you, mate? I don't know how you get so many plant pots, Darren, in your industry. Miriam, what a great surname. Fababier. What a wicked surname that. I've never heard that before. JLB, aloha, good morning, my man, welcome in, buddy. Don't forget, guys, double tap that screen for me. Like and subscribe, help the channel, help the live. Let's go. Thank you, Scottish Mike. My man. Right, let's turn around. So the next one, he's a mate of mine. I've known him for many years. Played pool with him for a lot of years. Cracking lad. I need to give him a call soon as well. I need to speak to him about a little bit of work. Janice Loring, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? So, we're just going to get the last page pretty much Conway out of the way. Go back, reload, get back on the road. Once we've done Conway, it's pretty much a standard day. It's fairly easy. It's just the papers that get tough because there's so many. Right, onwards, Macduff, let's go. Right, onward, Macduff, let's go. Right, let's turn around. Every now and then, we'll farts. Right, let's go. Right, let's go. Yeah, let's go, Scottish Mike. Let's get this job finished. Get back, get reloaded up. Let's go, Darren. Right, let's put this casciolo away. Dad's coming for the takings this morning, I believe. I'll get him to grab my prescription on the way up as well. It's been sat there for fuck knows how long. Is that right, Darren? I don't know. Oh, I took my wages yesterday, Scottish Mike. Spent most of it now on the weekend. Excuse me. Get these last two done, and then we'll get off back to the depot, get reloaded, get crack-a-lacking, yeah boy. Oh, born ready, Darren. I live for my Saturday nights, my rest at the weekend. I work that hard these days. It's kind of gone up, the work rate, because of the extra paper rounds, but I want the money. End of story. Guys, double tap that screen, like and subscribe, help the channel, help the live. We're just going to get back to the depot now, switch out the empties, throw the rest of the order on, and then we'll get back out on the road and get crack-a-lacking. Yeah boy. One of our lads out of the yard, and it is. going. Get off the road. Kapow! There we go. Got a zapper in my pocket. Then will the gate be unlocked? Let's see. Yes, we can get in. So some little shit's not locked the gate after themselves. Naughty. Not my job. I'm not staff. Right, let's get these empties off. Right, let's take a few minutes, then we'll get crack-a-lacking. Bear with me, guys. That's the shit bit done. Just fire this message off. Got to send off the stock to Papa TTM. Right, now then, we'll have a quick look at the book. Get crack-a-lacking. Let's go, Scottish Mike. Let's get back on the road. Oh, that was a fox. In fact, I think it was a cat. Maybe the same one that was there before. Jeffrey, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Good, Jeffrey. How you doing, buddy? Keep it on, keep it on. So I've been working for about 2 hours now. Diversions, look, because of what's going on in town. Right then, here we go. Strap yourselves in. Woo! Let's get crack-a-lacking again. There's no vintage car, look. He'll be going back to the field. I bet he's got his camp van all set up. Can't tell what that is. It looked like a Rover to me. Or is it a Volvo? I think it's a Rover. It's not a number plate from this country, so I don't know where that's come from. I bet that number plate's worth a fucking fortune. Looks like one to me, Scottish Mike. And I don't know why he's going down there. Unless he's staying with friends. Ah, he was shitting himself. He thought I was the cops. He indicated to pull over to let me go by. He's carried on now. Little shit house. People that do that, ooh, have you got something to hide? Right, let's go. Right, let's have a quick look at the book. We'll get crack-a-lacking. Aloha, Chaz, how's it, Ohana? Good morning, welcome in, buddy. Let's go. Living the dream one nightmare at a time. I know the feeling, Aloha. I am a tired boy this weekend. Did that extra bit of graft in the week. Cleaning up around the outside the pub. It's knocked me up. So I am looking forward to a good rest. It is, Chaz. Clear skies, full moon. I can't complain. I might procrastinate, but I won't complain. got to tell myself it won't be long before I'm sat in bed having a smoke before I go to sleep, and all this will be a distant memory. But yeah, we've got 5 more hours to make it a distant memory. That's the one, Chaz. It's a long old tough day for me on a Saturday these days. I don't think people appreciate that my work is non-stop. You know, I don't get a rest, I don't get a break for a cigarette, I can't skive, there's nowhere to hide. You know, I'm out for 7 to 8 hours solid, non-stop. And at my age, it's not easy. Oh, fucking hell. Now you're making me jealous, Chaz. 12 hours. Oh, my giddy on. I would love to have 12 hours of unbroken quality sleep. I'd kill for it. Thank you, Mike. Cheers, buddy. But I'm conditioned to wake up after like 5 hours. I've always done that. Since becoming an adult at work, you know. No, it's not the same, Chaz. But yeah, I don't stop. My work day never stops until I've finished, you know. I don't know, I've managed to do it for all these years of it. Truth be told, how I'm not falling apart, I'll never know. Maybe that's coming. Maybe that's coming in a couple of years. Payback for all that physical hard graft, you know. Yes, I'm off tomorrow, Chaz, yeah. Oh, I don't know, I'm fucking fit to drop Scottish Mike these days. But yeah, we don't have to go out today, Chaz. We went out shopping a couple of times yesterday. We've got all the provisions we need for today. Oh, we're having a pub day, Chaz. We're going to break out the grill. Teppanyaki grill. We've got the beers, we've got the meat, we've got the snacks. So yeah, we'll be on it like a tramp on a bag of chips this afternoon. Thank you, Boston Mike. Yes, Jazzman. So yeah, that's what we'll be doing. As soon as we get up, we'll have a bath together. Hayley will wash my hair. We'll have like a little mini pamper. And then we'll get everything into the pub. All the food's in there. I brought the grill out last night. Hayley's cleaned it. I took all the fish, the meat, the salad, etc. Put it in the pub, in the fridge, the beer fridge. So that's all waiting for us. So yeah, that's our plan. We'll probably have a little sleep early doors. And then sometimes what we tend to do is we'll get up early morning, like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. And then we have part 2 where we just sit off and chill out. And I'll usually have a smoke before I go back asleep. Ooh, I know what Chazman will want to do. Mr. Lover. Ooh, yeah, boy. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Nice weekend at home, not having to go out. We've got everything in stock. Happy days. Right. We continue. All right, let's go. That sounds good to me, Chaz. Yeah, I know the feeling, buddy. Not so much life getting in the way for me, but work gets in the way of everything, to be honest. It dominates my life, and it has done. Since day one, really, for 40 years. It is my ruler, but I don't know. Would it be a great deal different if I had a job where I was an employee rather than self-employed? You know, would I be able to leave work at work is what I'm saying. I can't do that at the moment. Yeah, rubbish. Got to pay the piper though, Chaz, sadly. At the end of the day, how much further are they going to knock on retirement age? You know, it's already 67 for men. Oh, I would love to. It's just getting that time. Chaz, it's getting that time. And that's the one thing I can't get, that time off. Sounds amazing, buddy. Sounds amazing. You know, we have to work till such an age. You haven't got any time left to enjoy and experience life as a free person. I mean, you're still not free. You've still got your bills to pay and everything. Just that you don't fucking earn money no more, you know? But yeah, sad. It's sad the way humans and society has evolved. It really is. Not enough fun and enjoyment in life because of the monetary system. I don't know about that, Chaz. You know, it's pretty steady income, to be fair. You know, steady regular income. It's just that it drops off, you know, over the years. It's just the nature of the industry that I'm in, you know, that you lose customers. Walter, my man, good morning. What did we used to say? Too many chiefs, not enough Indians. But yeah, it's a sad state of affairs, the world. It really is. The way we all have to live. And then at the end of your life, you don't get fuck all. You don't get no time for nothing. You're past it. You're old. Who knows? You know what I mean? You know, you practically got to wait 70 years to be able to live your life. That's a good analogy there, Chaz. You know what pisses me off about customers? I've left this one a bill, $32.52, but in their ultimate business, they've left me out £32.50. They've decided to round it up to less than what the invoice was. So I'm going to be a petty cunt, and that tuppence is going to carry on to next fucking month. Fucking cheeky bastard. You don't round it down, you round it up. Fucking cheeky cunt. Exactly, Chaz. Does my head in, that Scottish mate. It's fucking cheeky. You've had an invoice. It might only be a couple of pence, but it's the principle. You know, my bill doesn't get rounded up that I pay before you've paid me. Fucking cheeky cunt. So yeah, I shall carry that forward. Dun, 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 dun. Mr. Bruce Flea, good morning. Thank you, Jeffrey. Exactly, Scottish Mike. Cheeky bastard. Fucking cheeky bastard. I'll get the 2p back. Aloha. I'll just fucking... What I'll do is... I'll overcharge by 5p for something and get it back. That's well cheeky. Is in me, Chaz. I am a man of principle. You know what I mean? Manners, morals, whatever, what you want to call it. I am a man of principle. And that kind of thing aggravates me. You don't round an invoice down. You round it up if you're going to do that trick. All these caravans on the right-hand side. I know where Darren's watching, and on the left. Caravans, camper vans, the field is full. And that would be a straight line, Chaz. Right now, we continue. Let's go. Let's get over this bloody hill. Internet should stabilise a little then. Fill the cones to stop people parking. There'll be signs around here as well because they'll park anywhere. They're fucking wankers. Where I'm going to turn now, right, that they'll park all up here. You know, that's why they've put cones, look. See? They've parked up here in years gone by and just fucking blocked everywhere off. They're twats. They do not give a shit. And me personally, this extravaganza, I can't stand it. It's an inconvenience for the whole of the town. I'll tell you that right now. Let's go, Scottish Mike. Oh, long time since I was a milk boy, aloha. Let's shift these empties while we're here. Just while the nose is pointing upwards. Right, let's go. But yeah, that's why all the cones are there. But you see in front of me where that grass is and that big fucking bush there, you see where there's no cones? I bet you they park there. They are wankers, the people that come into this town for this fucking shit. And all up here, you see where there's no cones? They'll come up here and they'll park. And all these poor residents have to put up with that all weekend. It won't stop them. It will not stop them. They have to physically block them with cones, but I guarantee all up here will be chocker over the weekend, Chaz. Guaranteed. You know, when the extravaganza, the Victorian extravaganza first started, everybody loved it. It was great. But they soon realised that it was a lot of businesses coming to our town and taking money away from local businesses. And by the locals, it's quite hated nowadays. I've already scribbled it down, Walter. I've already marked it. That's a piss take, that. In this day and age as well, when you're scrapping for every fucking penny, you know what I mean? In the town, Scottish Mike, yes, there will be. Town's closed off. You can't drive through it. There's a big fair, smack bang in the middle of town, all the way through it, from top to fucking bottom. I say, people that are locals like myself nowadays, we fucking hate the extravaganza. It's a massive inconvenience. Don't know why I've come down here. This one's away today. Idiot. It's added an extra minute to my morning. And as I say, if any locals do go to the extravaganza, they're lining the pockets of businesses that have come into Wales, not local business. And for me, that's annoying, because I like to support local trade. Yeah, exactly, Chaz, exactly. They are sausage weapons, Scottish Mike. Unless you're calling me that for going to a customer that's away. But then you would be correct. I am a sausage weapon. And my sausage is a weapon. Oh, this fucking bellend. Swear to God, I'm going to put a bottle through his fucking windscreen. Now, although I'm delivering to my friend Jason, this driveway leads to another property that's beyond this car. And this driveway has got nothing to do with Jason's property. So he doesn't have any say about this dickhead that keeps parking in my fucking way. I understand why he does it, Chaz. He's worried about his fucking BMW maybe getting damaged on the road. All I've got to say to that is no one's asked, mate. No one's asked about robbing your shitty arse 2-bit fucking common as muck. Shitty ass entry-level BMW. No one cares. Ah, it's a pain in the arse, Mike. But I used to leave the milk next to the car and not walk up. But it's not my mate's driveway, so I feel bad doing that now. I can't punish him for this dickhead parking like a twat. All right then, Walter, you take care, my man. Have a good sleep, a great weekend. And thank you for your support as always, my man. I'd say so, Aloha. Let's just hope they don't have to get someone past that car in an ambulance, eh? Or a fire truck needs to get up there. And I've met the bloke when I've been working, so he knows I drive up there, you know, so he knows he's doing it. He's parked right at the bottom before now, Scottish Mike, and that's when I really get the fucking ump. I've got enough to do, legwork wise, without having to do fucking extra shit, you know? And as I say, I'll grumble about it now because I'm older. When I was 19, it wouldn't matter. I'd just leg it up there. But I'm not. I'm fucking 56 in a couple of months. I shouldn't have to be legging it anywhere at my age. Should be slowing down, not fucking working harder, which is what's happened. Woo! Can't wait to get a job that I can fucking skive and hide and let other cunts do the work for me. Will that ever happen? Who knows? What I do though is, since taking on the paper rounds, I'm £600 a month better off than I was at full capacity on the milk. So yeah, I'm more than made up with the paper rounds. It makes me laugh because people laugh at me for the milkman for starters. No, he's just a milkman. And then they'll try and take the piss because I deliver papers. Oh, paper boy, yeah, I used to do that as a kid. Fucking good money, told you. Just about 2 hours a day it works out at for over £1,000 a month. Fucking hell. I could go on the sick, claim PIP if I was an arsehole and still do less work than I need to a week to be earning over £1,000 a month plus PIP, etc. It's that easy, you know? Right, we'll get this last one done and then we'll bounce over the hill. I mean, if I can keep these paper rounds indefinitely, if I quit the milk, I don't really need to earn that much to be on a good money. So I don't have to work as hard. That's what I'm hoping anyway. All right then, Ohana, you take care, my man. Mahalo. Have a great weekend. And thank you for your support as always, my man, Chaz. Take care, buddy. Big love. Big love to your wife as well. And have a great weekend, you guys, because I know she's been away for a bit working. You have a great weekend, Chaz. Oh, by the way, Chaz, come on, man. I want you on the lineup. I want that video call with the boys. We need you involved, Chaz, man. And that goes for you as well, Scottish Mike. You know, all the lads want both you guys involved in the Westerns Amigos chat. They're like me, the more the merrier. I'll stay on for about an hour because obviously I've worked all night and I'm hosting the live and the video call. And then when I drop out, you guys can just stay talking, having a beer and whatnot. You know, I'd love you guys to get involved. Right, Luke at the boot done. Let's bounce down to the estate and get crack-a-lacking. Donald Thompson, my man. Good morning. I'm all good, Hood. How you doing, buddy? I've told you, Scottish Mike, you're such a good supporter that if I did have moderators, I would mod you in a fucking heartbeat, lad. I really would. And I'd love to repay some supporters by modding them, but it causes trouble. It's not worth it. You know what I mean? It's better the twain don't mix. You know what I mean, Scottish Mike? When you meet people on the live that you kind of have a bit of a connection with, it's better that you don't make them a mod. And you know what? It's fucking scary how many people will make a stranger a mod just like that without even thinking. Complete and utter trust. I don't get that. I'm not like that. Oh, I'm fully aware of that, Scottish Mike. Fully aware. You've never once asked, but trust me, I would mod you in a heartbeat because you're a top boy and you're a top supporter. There's a few people that I'd do it to if I was able to. You know, people like Snelster, Rocky, Stuart, Glenn, AJ. I would make them all mods if it would benefit the channel, but it wouldn't. And I don't need it. And I've explained why. You know, I'm a loose cannon. No one knows what I'm going to say, how I'm going to behave, how I'm going to react. I'm a little bit... You know, I don't like for me or taking that power away, you know what I mean? Not that I'm bossy, I like to do things myself. Oh, you know that, Mike. I mean, I'm used to, but I don't know whether you watch me on TikTok, Mike. I'm used to having hundreds in. You know, these live gigs on Clapper and YouTube, well, apart from when I used to get 100 to 200 in on YouTube, before the algorithm fisted me up the ass, you know, I'm used to performing to hundreds of people, you know, and just coping with it, no problem with the modding. It's not that difficult. It's not rocket science. But yeah, I'd love to reward people like you with something like that. You know what I mean? Thank you, Mike. It's funny because when we were big on TikTok and I was getting a regular audience of 300 to 400 every day. I mean, I've had nearly 800 in before now. I never quite cracked the 1,000, you know. That's one little goal I'd love to crack at some point. But yeah, I just mod it by myself. There isn't really a great deal to do. But ever have spoken to can I mod? Make me mod, please. Can I be mod? Make me admin. And thinking, are you fucking dumb? Why would I give a stranger that kind of power over my account? Now, Haley did 2 or 3 times to a couple of people, and it bit us in the arse in the end because they caused problems. Especially when you take them off mod. They start crying. Oh, Mike, we were massive on TikTok, really. Regular 250 to 300 every day. Back in the day, and I've got the videos to prove it, old videos that's got the numbers up in the corner, you know what I mean? And if it wasn't for TikTok not allowing driving, we'd still be doing that, you know what I mean? Out of all the 5 platforms that I've worked on with lives, TikTok, although it's difficult, is the easiest to get views by a long chalk. Oh, Scottish, I basically put it in as a blocked keyword. Modder, moderation, modding. I just put them in as blocked keywords so people can't ask. And then it just saves me having to be a twat with people. Yeah, I used to get badgered all the time for that, so I just took it as a block keyword. I understand. They want to be part of something. They want to be involved with something that's popular, and they want the little badge to prove, I know him. I'm his mod. You know what I mean? I know why people do it, and I kind of get it. And it's very odd when you bump into a liver in the street. I'm not going to mention his name, but we saw a liver, and I didn't believe Haley, in Llandudno a few weeks ago. We didn't speak to him. I don't know. He was around after I was big on TikTok, so he probably doesn't know who I am. But yeah, it's surreal. It's weird. You do feel like you've met some sort of personality, even though he's a fucking nobody. He's a nobody on TikTok. And he's quite hated as well, to be fair. Zoe Xarod, man, good morning. I mean, I'd like to think on TikTok that we were loved. You know, they used to like us both on TikTok, you know, and I was well known for how I was on the live, and so was Haley. But this particular person, he's a little shitbag, and he gives men a bad name as well. Full fire and piss on the live, but when I saw him, he was quite meek and mild. Right, one last customer on here, and then we can get out of Dodge. But yeah, I get it. You know, we sit there watching him on our devices, and psychologically, it does affect your brain. You do think that the Go Live are like a personality, you know what I mean? So, and I get it when people meet me, that they're a little bit, oh, fucking hell, it's a TikTok mailman. You know, on the occasions that I have met people that have recognised me, I think about 4 times. Huge and humbling as well. Hey, Rocky, man. You're in early doors. Are you going to last till 9 o'clock, Rocky? Or are you going to have another nap? Or are you just staying off everything till we do the chat? Looking forward to it this morning, Rocky. I might even have 2 beers. It all depends if I can sup 2 beers quite quickly. I've bought 4, so I thought two this morning and 2 tonight, and I've got wine as well if I need it for later. I just feel I've been very lucky with the lives because, you know, we were big on TikTok, and then the app refused to let me drive, so we had to move. And then we got big on Clapper, 3-figure viewership again, every day. And then overnight they killed it, and I was stuck with like 4 or 5 viewers for about 14 months. And then we came to YouTube, built it up, over 100 viewers daily. We've had more than 200 viewers at one time, and then overnight the algorithm changed, and I've struggled ever since. I get shafted everywhere. All right, Rocky, you set your alarm, my man, and I'll catch you later about 8:30, 9. Right then, quick Luke at the book. We'll get crack-a-lacking. So, I just feel a little hard done by these live streaming apps that I've done a lot, well, tens of thousands of hours. I've built accounts, I've built up viewerships just to get shafted by the app. And it does make you a little bitter, I'm not going to lie. But it does go to show you, I'm not all about numbers. You know, it's all about doing the live and enjoying the live. It's not about getting hundreds in, because even when you've got hundreds in, there's only a few that will speak to you. You know what I mean? And the other ones that try and speak are just knobheads that you'd ignore. I mean, I don't know whether you saw, Scottish Mike, we had a knobhead in early doors this morning, literally straight away. And that's a knobhead that's been in before and said stupid shit, which is why they got blanked. And I've not had words with that one. So I haven't blocked it, I've not muted it or nothing. I'll just build up a dossier, a folder of him being an asshole to me for no reason. I don't know, maybe I'll report him. I'll send my collated information off to YouTube and say, here you go, look, community guideline that, you bunch of fucking cunts, which they don't do. They talk about community guidelines, they only apply it to fucking the live streamers. They don't apply it to the morons that verbally abuse us all day, every day, you know what I mean? While we're live. Well, I say us loosely because I don't really get much hassle. I think I'm pretty well known for not taking any shit and making a fool of people a lot more than they can make a fool of me. Certainly was on TikTok. But like I've said, it's a period of my life that I'll look back on fondly. And we made a bit of pocket money out of it as well. Nothing to shout home about, but, you know, for me, it's kind of money for nothing, don't you think? Just going live at work, you know, I'm not doing it in my free time. It's not costing me anything. I'm just chatting shit while I'm working. Oh, you sure, Rocky? I might get Tourette's and wake you up every 10 minutes. Turn the volume down, lad. Otherwise I'll be a cunt. I'll play the let's see how long we can keep Rocky awake game. You know I'm a little twat for that game. I used to play it with my mate Dave for years. He wasn't even onto it neither. Years I used to keep him awake. By Jiminy, I think we best do another juggle. Not that we need to, but you know me, I like to run a tight ship and keep things tidy. In the words of Stacey from Gavin and Stacey, tidy. I can't even do a Welsh accent. That was embarrassing. Right, let's get this cash marked off. He's remembered that he forgot to pay last week. Well, only if you look at how clean the van is, then it is a shit tip. But in terms of me load on the back and the empty bottles, I like to keep it tidy, organised. My OCD makes me fill one crate with empties before I start another. I do it in a certain manner, in little batches of 4. Yeah, I'm weird. I have these weird little routines. I count my steps. My favourite numbers are 4, 9 and 13. My last step needs to be one of those. Yeah. Anyone that says they don't have OCD, you're a liar. And I believe that we all have a light lick of autism. I think we're all on the spectrum. I think the spectrum, you know, you're either at 0 or you're at 100 or in between. And I'd say I'm probably about 30 or 40 on the spectrum. I've never been diagnosed, but the signs are there. Put it that way. I'm not one of these that's going to go around saying, oh, I'm autistic, I'm ADHD, I've got bipolar, I've got ADD, this, that, and the rest of it. I've never been diagnosed. But there are indications, I'd say, that I have got a light lick of that. I wonder if it'd get me off work. I wonder if I could go on the sick with it. Mind you, I suppose if I spoke to the doctor and said, with my history and my chronic back and knee issues, is there a chance I could get signed off? Because I'm done. I've had enough. Who knows? Maybe I should start looking for a little part-time job now. I mean, if I got a part-time job, I'd only need to earn between £200 and £400 a week. To all I'd need. If I could carry on with the papers, and I'd be fucking raking it in. Stephen, I'm all good in the hood. How are you, buddy? Welcome in, man. I don't know, maybe I should look for something. It's easy to stay as I am for now. But I'm pretty sure I could find a part-time job that would pay me similar to the milk and only be a fraction of the fucking work. Awesome sauce, Stephen. Great to see you as always, buddy. Right, I don't want to let go of the paper rounds because that is gold. It's literally gold for me. Such a small amount of work for a big payoff. Well, that's if he paid me, because I've still got to get the rest from last month yet. Maybe he's going to give me next month, which I wouldn't mind if he did that. It'd be like a little bumper payday. Make up for all that money I've spent on the bleeding roof. Right, let's sort this money out. They want no milk next Saturday. Crazy, we're in May already. This year is marching by. All right, paid. There we go. No milk next Saturday. Tuesday and Thursday as normal. Right, let's go. Don't forget, guys, double tap that screen for me. Like and subscribe. Help the channel, help the live. If it doesn't register, hit the 3 dots, top right of the screen. And then you can do it manually with your own thumb. Right, I will be back. Right, let's back up, because it's on. Hey, Maximilianus, my man, welcome in, buddy. Rocky's gone back to sleep. He's got to get up for the video call later, Max. I don't know whether you're going to be there or not, but yeah. It's the Westerns Amigos weekend. Yeah, boy. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I've got the beers in. Might have 2 today if I can sling them down. We'll see how we go. Yes, we reconvene today, Maximilianus. Shannon, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? Right, we'll get this one done, and then we'll have a quick look at the book. Right, of course, she's wrote me a note out with a fuck ton of cancellations and stapled it to the check. Brilliant. Let me just try and extrapolate this without fucking destroying everything. Swear to God, people don't think. Well, at least she's paid. You know it, Max. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the Weston's Amigos this morning. What's this say then? Alright, don't need to put that until next week, so we won't pay that no mind for now. Right, quick look at the book. We continue. Alright, let's get a dozen Chucky eggs. Should be the last of the day, I think. Today. Got 1 dozen left. I usually bring 1 dozen spare. Yeah, it does my head in, Scottish Mike, when people do stupid things. There is no cure for stupid. You got no Westerns? Oh well, you'll have to have wine instead then, Maxie. That's if you're still there in like 4.5, 5 hours. Right, let's go. No, you won't, Max. Jade Line, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Let's go, Darren. So you 2 hours ahead of us then, Jade Line in Finland. I'm going to trump all of you. I've been up for 3 hours since 1:30. So, nah. Right, onwards, Macduff. Let's go. Thank you, Maxie. I'll take that. I was saying to Mike earlier, you know, as you all know, it's non-stop work. I started off one and I don't stop until I'm finished. There's no breaks, nothing. It's just constant. Woo! Yeah, boy, but we'll get the job done. We've got at least 4 more hours left yet, so we're about halfway nearly. We've done about 3 hours so far. So times are ticking. We're getting through it, bit by bit. It's the papers that seem to take forever. That's all I can do, Max. That's all I know, mate. AJ, I don't think AJ will be in for about another hour. Oi. Drew Ortiz, my man. Good morning. What up, dog? It's funny, Drew, because that Oggy, oi. A lot of people don't know where that came from. And the first time I ever heard that was by a Welsh poet, comedian, by the name of Max Boyce. I don't know whether you guys remember him. You've got to be of a certain age. And when he was on stage doing his comedy, he would often go, Oggy. And then the crowd would go back, oi. So that was where I know it from. Whether he was the first to do it, I don't know, but I remember him from the fucking late 70s, early 80s, Max Boyce. And one of his phrases was, because I was there. Yeah? You remember him, Stephen? I'm sure my mum's got a vinyl album, you know, record of his comedy, of his act back in the day. It does indeed. It's lovely this morning, Simon. We're going to have a belting sunrise. But yeah, I remember him, Stephen. But that's the first time I heard that phrase being said anyway. Yeah, it's a full moon, I believe, Mike. It's Is it a full moon tonight or was it yesterday? But yeah, it looks full to me anyway. Right, let's go. Total eclipse, half moon, full moon. Who remembers that with the Jaffa Cake advert? Half moon, full moon. Total eclipse. Fucking woman, teacher winding the kids up at school. Funny. Sort of trick I'd pull with my kids when they were little, Mike. Oh God, I used to take the piss out of them, something chronic. Tell you what, whoever ends up with my girls, they'll know they were brought up heavily by their father. Put it that way, Scottish Mike. Yes, Simon, let's get crack-a-lacking, my man. Right, let's go. Turn around. Every now and then, Walt farts. Look, Scottish Mike, he's waving. Not yet, Simon. I did that a minute ago. I'll be having another Luke in a minute. But yeah, I used to have a belting laugh with my kids when they were growing up. We were always fuck-arsing about, taking the piss, having a laugh. They were like my little besties, both of them. But they're grown adults now, flown the coop, doing their own shit, you know. Their time as little ones doesn't stay very long. But I do miss those days a little. I would never want to go back because it was bedlam at work and looking after them, but I do miss the days of when they both had helium voices. You know, when your kids are little. They do, Mike, yeah. And they've got like a little helium voice that's like super cute. It's horrible when that goes, you know. Hey, Morag. Good morning. Welcome in, Hebridean. Yeah, that's one of the things that I miss about them being little, Morag, is the little cute helium voices. I used to love nothing more when they were little than making them laugh, you know, and having fun with them and stuff, you know what I mean? Little fuckers. And there were lots of laughs in my house when they were little. Right, we continue. Let's go. Exactly, Max. Yeah, helium out of balloons, Morag. We've all done that. Yeah, they soon grow up, Morag. I don't know, when you're growing up, I don't think, well, we're going up here, aren't we? I don't think you really notice your own voice. I don't remember when I was little what I sounded like, to be honest. So I guess they don't neither. It doesn't really mean as much to them, I suppose. But yeah, the little cute helium voices. Funny. They're all good in the hood, thank you, Stephen. Go and have a look on the channel, Stephen. You'll see Jake's last fight. I think he's got another pro fight coming up in September. my parents are short, my brother's short. I think all my grandparents were short. Maybe grandpa was quite tall, but I'm 5'10". Apparently I take after my mum's brother, who was killed in a motorcycle accident when she was about 14. Apparently I look just like him, and he was tall. Hey, Thunder, my man, good morning, welcome in, buddy. The story of that Morag was, my mum was only 14 when this happened, and he had a big Triumph, a big 500cc Triumph motorcycle, and he was out riding it one day, and there was a bus in front of him that had stopped to let passengers off. One of the passengers got off the bus, walked in front of the bus, and walked straight out without looking. Straight into his path. She was killed instantly, and well, they were both killed instantly. I think he was killed instantly, but obviously an ambulance turned up. They took him to the hospital. They couldn't get the helmet off him because his head had swelled up, and it was the hospital where my mum's sister, his sister, she was a sister at the hospital, a nursing sister, and she was there when they brought her brother in dead. So yeah, it's quite a horrific story, horrible times. My auntie Frida, that was, she also lost a child. I'm not sure whether it was in childbirth or it didn't last very long after it was born. My mum's always waited to lose one of her children because she always thought it was going to happen to her as well, you know, because it happened to her mum, it happened to her sister. So yeah, quite horrific. Yeah, no worries, Simon. You take care, buddy, and we'll catch you later on. Angel Gill, good morning. Welcome in. How you doing, buddy? Celeste, good morning. How are you, buddy? We're all good in the hood. How you doing, man? Of course I remember you. Right, let's back up, because it's on. So yeah, we don't have really much history of bad things in our family, but that was a couple of nasty little incidents. My cousin Lynn, she's had a couple of bad car accidents. She had a blowout one time, and the car basically blew out and landed on its roof. There was another accident that she had, but I can't remember whether that was a crash. And my other cousin, Karen, she had a cycling accident. She was abroad and she had a really bad brain injury, which I wouldn't say she's fully recovered, but she's recovered as good as she could, you know. So that was another horrific thing to happen, and she's lucky to be alive. She fell off a push bike. She'd gone on this like trekking holiday with this fella that she was dating, fell off the bike, very much like Schumacher with his skiing accident, banged her head, and yeah, she was in a coma, brain damage. But yeah, she's mostly recovered now, but I've not seen my cousin Karen for years. My cousins are quite a bit older than me. Big love, Simon. Take care, buddy. But other than that, nothing really that horrific in our family. We've only got a small family. Oh yeah, my dad's brother, He died when my dad was on holiday when I was running the business one year. I was about 19, 20, I think. Yeah, he died very young. Horrible. No worries, Simon. Yeah, my family name won't be going anywhere, Morag, because I had girls, and my brother's got 4 girls. We've got 6 girls between us. So yeah, the family name stops there. I don't know, Morag. I don't know what the guy saw when the accident happened, when my uncle was killed. I say my uncle, but he was dead way before I was born. Yeah, my brother's got 4. I've got 2. And he has 3 grandchildren as well. Jesus. That's a lot of kids, Morag, a lot of kids. I'm not into big families myself, Max. I'm happy to just have a small family. Right, let's get this one marked off. Ooh, was the part-time milkman made a mistake and she's paid me too much? Yes, she has. I have to put her in credit for that. Ugh, I don't, Morag. I don't really get on well with the one that I've got. It's just not for me, Max. I don't dilute in my time. You know what I mean? Let me just put this check in the wallet. Are you kidding, Morag? They lost 6 of 7 children. Oh my God, that's horrific. I'm sorry for your loss, Maxie. Right, let me just mark that one off. Hang on. Right, let's go. It would appear so, Morag. Got the end in sight now. Can't wait to get finished. Oh yeah, all pets are family, end of. It's upsetting to lose them, it's horrible. She's at home, Morag. She's not mine. She's a friend of Haley's, so she's back with her mum. I expect at some point she'll come to work with me again. Wow, incredible, Max. It's funny, isn't it, how dogs have that protective instinct? There's many cases of that, isn't there, where they've saved someone's life or they've protected a baby or mad. Considering that they've basically got the mind space of a 2-3-year-old, you know. She's a mega cutie, but fuck me up. She farts like thunder and it fucking stinks, Morag. But yeah, she's lovely. I love little Nancy. Have a little sip of me Vimto, hang on. Right, we continue, let's go! Wow, crazy that, Max. I love things like that. I love it when different species of animal have become friends as well. We saw a funny clip last night, this snake, his best mate was a rat. They were just mates in the same cage. Crazy. It's most definitely related to what she's eating, Morag. Me personally, if she was farting like that, stinking the ass out, I would change her food. Are you going for a particular breed, Jade Line, or just any old Heinz 57 varieties of cat? Get a rescue cat or a rescue kit. That's what I'd be looking at if I was in the market. Yes, Maximan, good lad. Oh, you mean the snake and the rat? Yeah, it was funny. They were cute. Little besties. David Newman, my man, good morning. Exactly, Morag. Very nice, Jade Line. Yeah, the name's Potter. Max. So yeah, hence the abbreviation on the number plate. Crazy. I've known their girls, their kids, since they were babies. You know, in my time working, they've all grown up and had kids now. It's bonkers where time's gone. I saw one of the daughters, well, it was a few months ago now. I spoke to her outside the house when I was delivering. I said, Jesus, I've not seen you since you were like knee-high to a grasshopper. They used to come out and hang on to the mum's ankles, you know, when she'd come out and pay me back in the day. Right, let's put this lamp on charge. Who's this fucking Herbert? Yeah, keep walking. I don't want to speak to you. There we go. It is indeed, Maxi. Ankle biters. I don't know. Morag. Right then, onward, Mugduff. We'll do this one, and then I'll have a brief look in the book, and then we'll get crack-a-lacking. Oh, fuck. Mr. Bill. That's annoying. Let's go. Oh, yeah, we're going to get a belter of a sunrise. I think, Morag. We had a bit of rain yesterday, which has cleared the air a little. And cleared the sky, obviously. I was meant to leave a bill at a customer a minute ago. An invoice. I'll drop it on Tuesday. It's okay. So we're going to stay on this live until we get on the paper round. Once I'm out delivering, or I might start just before I go in the shop. We're going to switch to the baby account, and we'll play music for the rest of the morning once we get onto the papers. Yes, Maxi. I think that's probably going to be the format now, Max. We'll split the live into two. We'll do the monetized live, chat live first, and then for the papers, we'll get the music on. Get the best of both worlds then you pick and choose which one you want to turn up for. Right then, let me just switch out Books. We'll have a look down Rose, have a look in the book, get crack-a-lacking. Pretty straightforward there. Let's go. Is that right, Maxi? I didn't know you were like singer-songwriter, producer. What do you mean by back in the studio? Have you got equipment at home, or have you paid to go in a studio? Oops. Let's go. Don't forget, guys, double tap that screen for me. Like and subscribe, help the channel, help the live. Let's go. Could do with some of those sidebar emojis being tapped as well if you can, guys. You should post some of it on the Line app, Max, or in the Amigos, so we can have a listen. Very nice, Morag. Let's get this money put away, and then we can bounce down to Rose. Oh shit, I've just dropped a load of fucking loose change in with pounds and 50s by accident. Never mind, I'll dig it out later. That's annoying. Yeah, you should post the Maxi so we can have a listen. It is, Morag, it is the same as social media. Every man and his dog wants to do it, thinks they're going to make fucking millions, and then realises they're going to get met with a brick wall. It's not easy to make money out of being a DJ producer. It really is not, and it's even harder on social media. People think it's easy. It's not. I've often been asked, first question, how much do you make? Firstly, none of your business. Secondly, not fucking much. It's pocket money. It's literally pocket money. There's no way I could do social media for a living, and I don't think I'd want to neither. It's that pressure of having to keep doing it and doing it and doing it and doing it. And, you know what I mean? I couldn't be asked. Definitely, Morag. Now, I'm proud of what we've achieved on social media, and I shouldn't imagine there's that many that have made it to the level we've made it, where we can make a couple of pounds on YouTube, you know what I mean? So I'm really proud of what we've done. It's just difficult, and it's not just that, Morag. It's the percentage that these apps take off you as well. You know, and it's hard to break out in any kind of industry like the DJ and producing, because every man and his dog wants to do it. Just like rapping. How many knobheads, dickhead, fucking brainless numbnuts do you see come out of jail and they're doing rapping and they think they're going to make it as a rapper? It's because it's the first thing they can think of that they consider to be easy. And it's not. Just like the rest of life, just like working in a supermarket, it's not easy. It's graft. You know what I mean? That's pretty much why I do the live, Max. I've never done lives or gone on social media to make money. You know, it was something that we tried to as a hobby, as a couple, you know, and I enjoy it, so I've carried on doing it. Jimmy, Jimmy, oh, Jimmy Jazz, when are you coming back? Jimmy, Jimmy, oh, Jimmy Jazz, when are you coming back? Good morning, Jimmy, my man. Like I've repeatedly said, if I wanted numbers on the live, I'd just go to TikTok. You know, it's not about that for me. It really isn't, you know. I go live because I enjoy it, and the moment that stops and it stops being fun, then I'll back it up. That's the one, Morag. In fact, if you look out to sea, big heavy bank of cloud, and it fuck off out there and keep floating. All right, Stephen, you take care, buddy. Have a great weekend, and thank you for your support as always, my man. Now, Stephen used to watch me and Haley live before we even did the TikTok moment. That's how long Stephen's been watching. So he has been watching us for 4 years on TikTok and YouTube and fucking Clapper, Twitch, wherever I went. Right, let's back up, because it's on. Don't forget, guys, double tap that screen, like and subscribe, help the channel, help the live. not looking bad, Max. Now, I had planned to start painting or wood staining the exterior of the pub. I'll see how I feel when I get up. It's gonna be fun, but I just feel like I want to rest. Let's see. We'll see what the weather's like, see what my attitude's like. Because I know it's a big job. It's gonna take a while. You know, I might not do it all in one go. It's a dirty job, and I've got to do it. Right, just mark these off as paid. She's paid. Those two paid. Let's go. To be fair, I'll be in the shade, Max. It's shady all around the pub. So I should be nice and cool. You know, I get up this afternoon, you know, in the sun's moving. I don't know whether you can see that, Max. Can you see it in the sea? You can't, can you? Hang on, can I zoom in? Why is it not zooming? Where is it? That's crazy. Even I can't. There you go. You see that in the sea there? You see it? There. There you go. Got it. Can you see that? You see it's got a green flashing light on the top of it. That is a sunken vessel. And the green flashing light is a marker buoy. It's a boat that's sunk. Or when it's sunk, but apparently it's there. You'd have to go. It's a submarine. The coast is very shallow around here. Morag, but I've been told it was a boat, and that marks where it is. I don't know why it was never recovered. I don't know how long it's been there, what it was called, but apparently now, as far as I can remember, There's only been 2 marine accidents off the coast here in recent years. Yes, happy Saturday, Sherry. Good morning. And the first one was within storms. I don't know whether it was to do with the hurricanes that we had in '87. It could have been that one. But there was a quarry boat that got into trouble near Rainbow Bridge, sort of around Llandullas, and there was another boat. And I remember at the time, my grandma and grandpa were staying because mum and dad were in Portugal and I was running the business while they were away. I was only young. And in front of Cayley Embankment in Ross-on-Sea, there was a big fuck-off boat parked on the beach. I couldn't believe it. I drove past and couldn't believe it. And I went to my mum and dad's house where my grandma and grandpa were staying. I said, hey, they've got a boat parked on the beach for bank holiday. I presume you pay and go on, have a little look round. You want to go down there and have a look, Grandma? Turns out it was some fucking drunk Russian captain that was absolutely wankered, fell asleep, and allowed the boat to run aground. Fortunately, it didn't topple over, and when the sea came back in, they managed to float it back out. But yeah, a drunk Russian pilot allowed the boat to beach. Yeah, that was quite funny. Again, Google it. You might find a news article when it happened. Late 80s, early 90s, I believe. Tasman, ba-da-ba-dee, ba-ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-ba-da-ba, dee, ba-ba-ba-da-ba. I'm a Tasman. Come in. Welcome in, buddy. Well, you nearly missed all of the milk round, but we've still got a little bit left. I will indeed. Thank you, Jade Line. You take care, buddy. Have a great weekend. And thank you for your support always. Take care, buddy. Morning, Tasman. How's it going, man? So we'll get these 2 done, and then we've only got a small bit left. And then we'll bounce up to the newsagent and see what he's chatting. See if we can get going yet. I doubt it. We live in hope. Well, let's get these 2 done first. Right, I need to get these 2 crates of milk as well. We'll do that at the next stop. Right, let's go. Chris the Van Man, good morning, my man. What's happening, brother? Right, let's get this one done. Then we've got approximately half an hour left. And then it's newspaper time, well, almost newspaper time. We're going to go check out the shop, see what's what. Chances are we'll have to go back to the depot. I hope not, but yeah, we'll see. I could do with an early finish on a Saturday. We haven't had an early Saturday for weeks. There we go. That is a lot better. Right, we'll switch our boots, have a look in the boot one last time. We'll get crack-a-lacking and we'll get the job done. Right, onwards, Macduff, let's go. Oh boy, what a day, what a day. We're doing all right for time though. Yeah, look, all that black cloud on the horizon. That can stay out there as far as I'm concerned. Seems to be some sort of big boat or rig in front of us there. I don't know what that is. It's not normally there. But you get these marine apps, can't you, that'll tell you, yes, Tasman. The vessels that are out there, you can get airplane apps as well that'll tell you that the aircraft that's up above. Fascinating stuff. I wonder if RAF aircraft are up there as well on these apps, or whether that's top secret, I don't know. I need to trim this moustache as well, it's pissing me off. I've got fucking spider legs all over the shop. And not the patience to let it grow anymore. My moustache, it's got no game, it's shit. The beard's good, but the moustache is crap. The beard got game. Moustache, no. No game. Yeah, we've not got long left now. We should be done within the next half an hour. I was hoping to get it done a bit sooner, but there you go. I haven't lollygagged really today, but I haven't rushed. Pointless. It's yeah, it's hard to explain what I mean, Morag. Just means it's not impressive. When you've got no game, you're not impressive. When you got game, people are impressed. My moustache has got no game. The beard has, but the moustache, terrible. I've never had a decent moustache, Morag. Oh God, no! I look like a twat, Max. No chance. It's got to a stage, Jimmy, where I mean, the hair on the top of your lip's supposed to grow down past your bottom lip. I don't think I've got the patience for my ones. It's just not thick enough. I'm not hairy. You know what I mean? And then I get like 8 to 10 spider legs, and it's just, I'm constantly wiping my moustache to the right and the left side of my face, which then chafes on the skin. You get sore skin. Just trying to get the spider legs out of the way. It's bloody annoying. So I'll just trim the bastard. Oh no, showing your age, Jimmy Jazz. My ears and nose don't get hairy though. It is annoying, Morag, very annoying. How these people that have proper handlebar moustaches put up with it, I don't know. You speak for yourself, Max. I've not got hairy ear holes. Oh, Jesus, Max. Now, once you go down the dreads route, your hair's fucked. You've either got to stick with it or start again. Fuck that for a game of soldiers. Nor does your nose, Morag. And your fingernails and your hair keep growing when you're dead. What's it, the keratin that's in them or something? So that's freaky. And Morag, did you know that from the tip of your longest finger to the tip of your other longest finger with your arms outstretched is your height? The distance between your wrist and your elbow is the size of your feet. There's lots of little weird medical facts like that. Apparently your fist is the same size as your heart. I've got big hands, so that must mean I've got a big heart as well. Yeah, apparently your ears and your nose, they never stop growing. And your fingernails and your hair, they continue to grow when you're dead. Wrist to elbow is the size of your feet, Morag. It's front wheel drive. Doing a donut's impossible. Right then, we continue. Let's go. That one you can test out, Morag. If you can reach your foot to your forearm. But yeah, from your wrist to your elbow, that's the size of your feet. And with your arms wide apart, from the tip of the longest finger to the tip of the other finger, longest finger, that is your height. There are other stats like that, but I don't know any other ones. You'd have to Google it. Oh, apart from your fist. Apparently your fist is the size of your heart. I don't know whether that's true, because like I say, I've got really big hands, so that means I've got a large heart. Right, let's back up, because it's on NATE. Are you Googling things, Morag? Terry Davenport, the distance between your wrist and your elbow is the exact size of your feet. Go and test it. I'm not bullshitting. Test it. That's how big your feet are. Doesn't make sense, Morag. If you double the height of a 3-year-old, you get their height. That doesn't make sense. That would be 2 different heights. So you'll have to read that one up again. So when they're 3, if you double their height, you reckon that's how high they're gonna be? Yeah, I don't believe that one. That one sounds a bit far-fetched. Where have you had that one from? I've never heard that before. No, that one sounds a bit too far-fetched, that one, Max. There are so many different variables, you know what I mean? From when you're 3 to an adult. Oh, well, my one were facts, Morag, not wives' tales. Mine are physical facts. Right, we continue. Let's go. Hey, Rocky! He's back. The question is, Rocky, will you last till 9 o'clock before you fucking get blasted and nod off again? No, well, I was talking about medical facts, Morag. Not like hearsay or old wives' tales. It doesn't matter that she's taller than you with smaller feet. All that matters is the size between her wrist and her elbow, Morag. And you haven't given me the size of her arms. So I guarantee you, her foot will be the same size between the wrist and the elbow. It's the same for everybody. Like I say, minor medical facts. They're proven facts. The only one I'm not sure of is the fist being the same size as your heart. Right, last page. Let's go. Let it roll. Get bold. Good morning, Squire, my man. How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. There's today's sunrise. I've had that. Let's go. Yes, lovely, isn't it? Right, let's get these four last deliveries, 4 last doorsteps done, and then we'll bounce up to the shop and see what's what. What? What's this cunt doing? Looks like he's jogging on the fucking spot. He's getting nowhere fast. weird. What a weird way to run. We are indeed, Squire. Yeah, boy. Oh, I can smell gas. Terry Davenport. My mum always told me my dad was the milkman as well. Turns out she was telling the truth. Weird. Turned me into one as well. Right, let's go. Let's get this last doorstep done. And then we'll go and deliver to the shop, see what he's chatting. And then we'll have a bit more of an idea of Wagwan. Right, let's get this last one finished. Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. Double click that screen, like and subscribe, help the channel, help the live. You're buying a Bentley Bentayga, got an opinion about it? Yeah, you're full of shit. I don't know whether that was designed to impress me, but it doesn't. Hey, Buzz, my man, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Right then, we'll get this one marked off as paid. And we'll get crack-a-lacking. Right, let's bounce up to the shop, see what's what. And we'll kind of know where we're at then. Let's go. Oh, hang on. Let's let this car go past first. Come on, little buddy. So once we get on the paper round, we're going to switch to music. In fact, I might switch at the depot. Just so you've got music to listen to while I'm in the shop. It is nice where I am. Stay happy. Get off the road. That's illegal, you prick. Dickhead. All right then, Morag. You take care, buddy. Have a great weekend. And thank you for your support as always. We'll catch you Monday AM. The papers aren't even here, look. I'm fucking livid. Yeah. See that, look? There's the returns. Fucking bullshit. Absolute bullshit. They're illegal, Terry, and that's what they don't tell you. They are illegal to ride on the road or even the pavement. They're only legal to ride on private property, and it's time it was clamped down on because they are fucking dangerous. Martin Todd, good morning. Yeah, I'm not impressed, Squire. Let's not go there. Let's just get delivery done and get the fuck out of here. there's a possibility that we'll be back at the paper shop before the papers get it. They're that late. It's about time they crack down, Terry Davenport, because the scooters, they piss me off. I hate them. They've got the rental scheme in Liverpool with the orange rechargeable scooters with solar panels on them, you know, and they ride them like twats. And me, you get knocked off, get run over, for me, fuck you, it's your fault. You are riding illegally on those scooters. They should be banned for me. Absolutely fucking banned. Before someone gets really badly hurt or causes a bad accident. I doubt they're getting 60, 70 mile an hour out of a little scooter. That is just, I mean, come on. You fall off at that speed, you've got no protective equipment on, no helmet, really? Stupid, that's crazy. They must be de-restricting the motors, Terry, or something, or souping them up. Putting a bigger motor on, that's just ridiculous. Certainly not, Taz, certainly not. Unless they're roller skate wheels. Speed skate wheels. I don't know. Should be illegal, Max. I fucking hate the things. Absolutely hate the fucking things with a vengeance. In fact, if I see anyone riding one, I wish bad karma on them because they're illegal. The Lecky bikes, not so bad, Jimmy Jazz. They're not illegal. And over a certain speed, you have to have tax, MOT, insurance. Yeah. Where's that legislation for these scooters fucking things? Wow, that's ridiculous, Terry. Well, if they fall over and die off them, I don't care. It serves you right. You're a prick. You got what was coming. They are dangerous, Mark. They're more dangerous for pedestrians and other motorists than anything. I don't give a fuck about it being dangerous for the dickhead that stood on it. You can fall off and die, I don't care. Just don't hurt anyone else with your fucking illegal stupidity. Well, what do you expect, Squire? Correct, Squire. And Max, do you think that's going to make a shit of difference? These fucking things are illegal on the road. So, that's just stupid. That's daft. They're illegal. So what are they on about? Restricting the speed? That doesn't make sense. They are illegal on the road. I don't know what BLM is, Terry. They're illegal on the road. They should be banned. They are a nuisance and they are fucking dangerous. Oh, Rocky, you do that, you won't last, kid. Or you'll lose the benefit because it's 3 hours from now, mate. No, Max. They need to be banned. They are dangerous. And other things that needed to be banned, those segways, and the segways with no handles, And those wheelie shoes as well. They're just fucking dangerous. Ban them. To be honest, Terry, I couldn't give a fuck about that. All lives matter to me. It's nothing to do with race, religion, creed, whatever. All lives matter. So that's a load of bollocks. Yep, segways, they should be banned. Wheelies, you know, shoes with wheels in them should be banned. They're just fucking dangerous. But these scooters, they're the new version of that. They're dangerous. They are illegal. Ban them. Couldn't give a fuck about the arseholes that ride them. It's just the people they hurt. Oh, fuck off. Are you kidding, Max? Wow. Exactly, Terry. I hate this Black Lives Matter thing. I'm sick to death of the racist card being pulled out. And it's never the white person that does it. It's always the black person with the chip on the shoulder. There's no need for it. No one's asked about you, you fucking idiot. No one gives a shit what colour you are. It's irrelevant. You're a person and you're obviously being a cunt. Correct, Max. I hate it when that happens, when you see that in social media clips. Just because you can't get your own way doesn't then mean that whoever you're dealing with is a fucking racist because you're black. That's bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Don't flatter yourself, you irrelevant piece of shit. And there's too much of the race card getting pulled these days. Well, he couldn't spend them, Jimmy, if he flew off a cliff. Shadow Wolf, my man, good morning. Thank you, Rocky, my man. You're lucky, Terry. I wish I could. I hope you fucking kicked the little cunt into outer space, Taz. Or at least had a go at the parents. I beg your pardon, Max. You need to start pulling it, eh? Are we talking about the same thing here, Max? No, we're just discussing certain things, Shadow Wolf. No one's been in on the live, no one. Oh, the race card, yeah, it's annoying. According to that Charlie Kirk, before he was shot dead, in terms of the criminality of certain races, it's been proven beyond a doubt that they commit more crime. You can't argue with factoids like that, you know? Good lad, Taz. I'd expect no less. That's crazy, Terry, crazy. Yes, Rocky! Nah, we're okay, Shadow Wolf. I haven't had one dickhead on... Well, we had one dickhead early doors, but I was loaded up, so... And I would have ignored the cunt anyway, like the last time I ignored him. Have fun. Have fun saying your shit, move on, go say the same shit to someone else. Right then, let's get this recce finished, and then we'll get back to the paper shop. There's no rush, because there's no fucking papers there. Not likely to be there when we get back neither. So yeah, I am not happy this morning. Fucking absolute piss take. And I don't get paid for sitting on my ass neither, waiting. Right, let's sort this recce out and then we can get the fuck out of here and at least one job's done. I don't know the ins and outs of it, Mark, or the whys and wherefores, but the facts are there. It's only time, Shadow Wolf, but it is fucking annoying. It's about 6 days, Terry, provided it gets put back in the fridge after it's used and that your fridge is nice and cold. If you don't adhere to those two rules, your milk will go off quicker. And everyone denies. I never leave it out. Yeah, they all do. They all fucking leave it out. They're liars. Right then, let's get this recce done. It is the 4th on Monday. May the 4th be with you. We'll get this done. We'll set up for Monday. And then we'll go and sit outside the paper shop because there'll be fuck all else to do. By the time the papers get here, the only good news is the other staff will start coming in and they'll help him set things up. So that could speed things on a little bit. I hope, anyway. Otherwise, yeah, I'm in for a long fucking wait. It is what it is, I guess. If you buy from Tesco, Shadow Wolf, it will last for 2 weeks because the plastic poly bottles are homogenized and it stops the fats breaking down and it lasts longer. But obviously it tastes different. Fuck. Oh, there it is. It's all right, I found it. I've lost the lid off my pen. It's very important to me. It's very precious to me. I can't explain how, but it is. Right, let's get set up for Monday. And then we can get the fuck out of here. Let's go. Sit outside the paper shop twiddling me fucking thumbs for an hour. Right then. Job's a good one. About £8 a gallon for us, Terry, I believe. Yeah, well, I think you still have glass bottles in America, Terry, but not small ones. I think they're like half-gallon ones, 4 pints. Not the 1 pint ones like ours. Hey, Paul, is the door open? Can we get in?
Yeah, it's okay.
I don't mean the fridge, I mean into the...
Yeah, I assume so.
I just need a squirt.
As far as I know, it isn't.
All right, thank you. Mr. Glenn Miller! I've just got to go and point Percy at the porcelain. I'll be back in a rolling mo. They're hard to find, Terry. Yeah, I know they do half gallons, but I don't know any more than that. And I know in Canada they have it in plastic bags. Yes, Glenny. Right, I'll be back. Right then, shiver me timbers. Time to go. It's time to go. Oh. Tesco's are 2 litres, Shadow Wolf. I don't think they count them in pints, I don't think. Yes, Maxine, the Western boys are in. AJ, my man, good morning. April Kruger, good morning. Hey, Michael Daniel, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. It was Glenn, it was deep and all. Yeah, I think the big poly bottles usually are 2 litres, Shadow Wolf, the Tesco. I don't know whether they do. We don't do the plastic big ones in pints. It's all litres. It's only the pint ones that are pints, you know what I mean? You boys up for it this morning or what? Glenn, AJ, Rocky, Max. I've got 4 Westerns in. 2 for this morning, 2 for tonight. Well, it's getting lighter every day, Michael. Soon, 2 hours, 20 minutes ago, it'll be daylight. Yeah, boy. Yes, Glenny. Yes, AJ. Yeah, my boys. Boys are back in town. Down, ba-da-down, ba-da-down. Get your fucking headlights on for it. It's daylight, you fucking spanner. Good Lord. Oh, I haven't seen them, Shadow Wolf. I haven't seen them anywhere. Plastic poly bottle 4-pinters. They're normally just 2 litres. Yes, Squire. And good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Yeah, by about 3:15, 4:45, Daniel, at the peak of summer, it will be daylight. We've got a few more weeks to wait for that, and it doesn't last long neither. And then we get to the longest day, which is the back end of June, and then it starts going the other way then. So I don't even think the papers are going to be there when we get there, judging by what Adrian just said. So I have no idea how long it's going to take to get me off on the first round. I mean, by the time I come back, I'm thinking the rest will be ready, but yeah. So I'm not expecting to get done before 9 o'clock this morning, which is a bit frustrating. It's a long fucking night. It's a long night of non-stop work from 1:30 to fucking gone 9 o'clock. All right then, Michael. We always having fun, buddy. You take care, my man. Have a great weekend. Thank you for your support as always, my man. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Let's go. Let it roll. Get bold. Woo! So rest assured, I'm looking forward to this morning. Can't wait to get finished. 10 p.m. You must be on the Texas side of the country then, Michael. If you're 8 hours behind. You can tickle around at fucking 20 mile an hour, lad. I'll do the speed limit, which is 60. You fucking Henry. Looking forward to it, Glenny. Can't wait to get finished. Can't wait. I'm so close to having a Westerns and a chat with the boys. Island Gill, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in, Island Gill. Or they should just get the fuck out of the way, Shadow. You can actually get done for going too slow. The police can do you for it. Oh, thank you, Michael, my man. I shall enjoy that in my pub later, in the back garden. Yes, AJ, I've got mine in. I've got 4 Westerns, 2 for this morning, 2 for tonight, and I've got about a bottle and a half of Savvy wine for later if I need it. We'll see. Yeah, I won't be having a smoke until I go in, Max. I'm going to save my smoke until I go in. I might have a bit of vape, I don't know. Mind you, that's upstairs, can't be arsed getting it. So I'll probably have my beer, or 2 beers, and then I'll have a spliff when I go upstairs. That's city driving for you, Angel Gill. People ain't got the time to piss around. They want to get where they're going. Highly densely populated areas, cities. So yeah, people drive like twats. You get that in the UK as well. Oh, little sheep there, little bar lamb. Ah, oh, you're cute. I love him. So yeah, let's get back to the shop, see what they're chatting, see if the papers have even got there yet. And yeah, I don't know what time I'm going to get out the shop. Do you guys want me to leave you with music and start the other live while I'm in the shop, or do you want to stay chatting with me? Because I could be a while. You know it, Island Gill, you know it. If you want me to put the music on, we'll switch accounts. We'll do it now. What's this fucking sausage doing? At least you're going in backwards. Music. Right then, guys, I'm going to end the live. We're going to go onto the baby channel. We're going to get the music on the go. I'll leave you in the van with the music. And then hopefully, once we've got some paper round, we'll get crack-a-lacking. Let me just power up the Walkman. Let's fire it up. Fire it up. Yeah, exactly, Shadow Wolf. It is a BB account. Yes, Maxi. My man, Ian Ward. What up, dog? Right, we're going to switch. We're going to bounce onto the baby account. We're going to get the music on the go. I think the papers are here. So I'll go in and see what's what. I could be a good while, guys. So we're gonna go on the other baby account, get the music on the go. You all have a great day, whatever it is you're doing. I'll be back in a Rolly Mo on the baby account. And as always, big love for the TikTok Milman and I. But it's that time for TTM and I to say TTM and I douche out. Take care, guys. I'm going live on the BB account immediately. I'll see you all there.